Okay. Still have a Wonderlands tag on. You refresh? Anyway, it's me. Hello. I like Wonderlands. I also like Borderlands.
Do you hear something?
So,
I believe there's a Kevin near you.
Kevin, come here. Kevin, he's right there. He's just out of frame. He's like right there. Come on, come on. He's considering it. We're gonna start the stream off right. There he is. You can't do that. You can't like both. Yeah, I know, Rohit. That's for a command. That's still there. I keep that on for other games. That's to let people know what chat commands there are. So I was was enjoying some BL3 a couple times off stream this week. First time I'd booted it in about 4 months, and this is thanks to Glenny getting me motivated to play some BL3 builds. Um, so I figured we'll stream a little bit of it, do some of that there endgame content with. I have a lot of builds I like to play in this game, a lot, and I missed this game now because someone is going to unironically think, oh, this means Quag's done with Wonderlands, it's all over. No, no. In fact, I played Wonderlands literally this morning, and I'm probably gonna play it after stream. You can like multiple things at once, is the takeaway here. And I do. I genuinely do. I'm a build crafter. This game has different build crafting options, and I like it too. So, for anyone who does not know my Borderlands stuff, and got introduced to me through Wonderlands, um, I'm one of the people who maintain the community builds documents, which is a resource over the official Borderlands Discord server as well, among other places. Basically, I'm the flak guy. I play the other ones as well, but I'm the flak guy. However, we're gonna start with a Zane build that myself and Joe Furlong made, in the vein of what a lot of these builds ended up being, which is proving that there's always more options than you considered. Always more. This is a pet Zane build that ground slams. We do not use guns. We use Sentinel and Digiclone, and we ground slam. So, oh, there it is. There it is. The Borderlands 3 source. This is trippy. This is trippy. Anyway, let's greet everyone. We got Control. We got Rohith, Seraphas, Tenor Madness, Itsukato, Roddy, Arconium, Mr. David Bowling, New Mexiben. Sandman just dropped. Yeah, I'm gonna try to watch that later. Zen, Cheeky, Glenny, Sora, Kitty, Shay, um, Rabbit, nice shitpost Rabbit, Envoy, loading screen. Yeah, I hope you're all doing great today. Ooh, let me make sure EchoCast is working, because that's a thing. No Twitch account linked. Understandable. I'll fix that eventually. Some entire Night Theory crafting Blight Collar builds last night. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Also, so me and Cheryl are going to her cousin's to celebrate Cheryl's birthday early. Oh, that's fun. Needing a melee companion build with Graveborn. Graveborn Blightcaller's gonna have some cool build synergies. There's a bunch of us who really like live and breathe melee. Tender Madness has always been like that. So shout out to him. But Wonderlands is the first Lands game where melee is like my entire personality. Tomorrow I'll be bringing over 2 liters of Sex on the Beach, 1 liter of Negroni, and 1 liter of AMF. Is that enough alcohol? You're going to die. Drink responsibly. Holy shit.
Intel says there's an elevator down to the lower levels. Make your way there and be ready for some heavy resistance. I'm counting on you, Vault Hunter.
Autopilot? Autopilot!
You turn that down just a little bit on your end. There you go, that's better.
Trigger finger's getting tired over here.
How do we play the game? You ground slam. That's how you play Borderlands 3. The answer is always ground slamming.
You do the work.
It's a fair and balanced character, of course. Classic Zane gameplay from Quag. Just cookie cutter Zane, CZ. There's nothing out of the ordinary happening here. Doesn't every Zane play like this?
Man about town.
Ground slam is BL3's big sword? Yes. No timers this time around. Warming up. Warming up.
I live for this. Rolls out.
This is so satisfying. At some point I got the clone bug and he switched guns. But that's fine. I missed this. BL3 what? Yes, I'm allowed to like multiple games at once. Any Wonderlands today? Today is a BL3 day for me. I miss all the ground slam slide artifacts. Yeah, Captain Honkers. I'd like to see more slam slide effects introduced into Wonderlands. Yeah, slam equals neuron activation. David, I know you're joking, but like when you say that to people who don't understand the joke, they think you are serious. So stop. That's static charge? No, it's spark plug. Can't wait to see me some red explosions again. Any Hellwalker gameplay today? So, a thing about me, Pericles, is, I don't use the Hellwalker. I use the better shotgun, the Stagecoach. Can I ask a noob question? Absolutely. Is the Executor class mod only good for Jacob's weapons, good for any manufacturer? Any manufacturer. It's even good for stuff that isn't guns. Executor is a very good class mod. Just tried to slide with accident, I feel you. Gun gameplay on Quag's stream? Hey, I am gonna play some gun builds today. They're, of course, appropriately me-flavored gun builds, but yes. We really tore this game apart. We really just kind of grabbed every possible build from this. It's so crazy. Like, if there was a build in this game, we found it. Is my clone still over there? Probably. Hey, you are. Nice. As much as we've complained about, Guardian Angel allows us to do so many things, same with Face Puncher. Yeah. Like, I see a lot of people really retroactively hating on the Guardian Angel. They're like, oh yeah, we think this thing in Wonderland's crazy, but look at the Guardian Angel. But like, the Guardian Angel wasn't the only option for certain things. Like, even as a stat stick, we had other viable things to hold. So, I forgive it a lot for that. Also, Guardian Angel came at a point in the game's life where it was like, instead of other things being balanced. So, I'm kind of at peace with it. Times 14 Face Puncher on Amara? Yeah. Hey, this ain't Wonderlands. Yeah. Call me a variety boy, Grumpy. Hey, Gage, how you doing?
Now that is definitely your target. Light that giant bastard up.
Decoy deploy.
Ah, it's so satisfying.
Brilliant work, Vault Hunter. That ass kicking will make
It's so
no
satisfying.
twice before they come
Good old Wotan. Good old Wotan. Hey, Pupty, how are you? Face Puncher on any character is super strong? Yeah. Variety streamer notorious playing a game with lands in the name? It's true. That's a real thing that I do. Doing good farming up Anime Seam and Tyrant's Truth at the moment. How are you? I'm doing great. Enjoying a little stroll down memory lane. To the GA to be a similar thing to bladed weapons or melee builds? Yeah, I do as well. Gotta run for a couple hours, be back on break. Sounds good, New Mexican. Thanks for stopping by. One of my first BL3 playthroughs at launch, I had a times 21 Stagecoach drop at level 5. Didn't see another for maybe a year.
Kevin near you.
Do we like that? Do we like that? There's no Kevin near me at the moment, but the next time there's a Kevin near me, I will absolutely pet for you, Pupty. What game is this? So great to see Quag visiting BL3. Hey, it's good to dip my toes back in.
It's so great to see Quag visiting BL3.
Thank you for the 500 bits, Envoy. I appreciate it. What did Mal 1 take on get forward in Wonderlands? Hey Foster, how you doing? Thought you'd go off Lacknade to start? Almost did. Almost did. Let's play another build. We're just gonna go through a ton of builds today. Is that a GA? I thought it only comes in non-elemental. No, GA is shock. Actually, I want to do one more on this so I can like do a better one and explain gear and stuff. Build showcase, yeah, I'll do that as well. Should actually go through the spec. Now, the cool thing about the community resources we developed for BL3 is almost every build you're going to see from me today is in the community builds documents. So, the write-ups have all been done. Do I just give him a Sandhawk? I could probably just give him a Sandhawk. Just give him a Sandhawk for this content. Impressions Wild, Nostalgia Bone getting it should help. Really looking forward to watching Amara at some point today now, I hope. Yep, I have plans to play all 4 characters today. Hey Fireball, how are you?
Intel says there's an elevator down to the lower levels. Make your way there and be ready for some heavy resistance. I'm counting on you, Vault Hunter.
What, Steve? And you're dead! Fancy that! I'd do it all over again! I probably will.
Giving Clone a Sandhawk, I missed that so much without even realizing.
Trigger finger's getting tired over here.
That was Hollow Point. I keep forgetting about the existence of Hollow Point. I don't know how I managed that. Yeah, do your thing back there, Clone. You're not hitting anything. Oh, you hit something. Oh, yes. Yes. It's all coming back to me. Aw, Clone bugged out. That's okay. Had a weird moment of panic, or I suddenly don't remember my specs for my 4 Borderlands characters. Only 4? Gotta get those numbers up.
Those were advanced mechs, but we're after something bigger.
Boomerang be like, it's all coming back. Telling me you didn't run out of character slots? That's an actual thing that can happen, by the way. Like, I'm technically overcapped on characters slots on this game. Because, anytime I make a new character, I need to forcefully rename, the file. Because it doesn't generate properly.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quack.
PP Poa Poa.
PP Poo Poo. Apparently, it's how you say that. Lone, thank you for the 6 months with a 4 streak. I appreciate it. How are you? Speed to come back to things. Was it ever figured out how clone teleports work? Remember I was trying to figure out just for Wonderlands? They're just buggy. Like, I got the clone bug twice so far today. Or that clone bug, I should say. There's several. And like that one failed too, initially. It's not much consistency there. Pop in and say, hey, have a good one. Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it, Low Fidelity.
Show me what you got, little bud.
Too much movement speed. No, leave me alone. That's fine, actually. I was hoping that would kill something. Hi, Fan. How are you? Who's Steve Jobs? Pain.
I live for this. Out and about.
Clone gets Zane's futility belt, including all the jank. That's neat. Makes sense. Played BL3 a few times over the past weeks. Gotta say it's very refreshing not have to worry about checking the chaos tier of a drop. I don't even look at loot in this game. I just have enough time in that it's just... I have no reason to. I have everything I could want.
Now that is definitely your target. Light that giant bastard up.
Take a look at me, little friend.
Honestly, same force of habit? Yeah, it do be like that. I guess I'll ult you out of that. Got him, Sentinel. Thank you, Sentinel. Ah, it's so satisfying. Booba Mo's right. Alright, it's coming. It's coming.
Twice before they come at us again.
It's coming. Dude, are you aware this isn't Wonderlands? If you're aware, why do you... God damn it, man. Does Angel affect the clone and drone? Clone, no. Drone, yes. I'll go through the specs. So, skill tree, not that weird. We cap out blue tree. We have no need to take more than 1 point of salvation. Cold Bore is here for the swap speed. We're not really shooting, so we don't need Cool Hand, but it's there because it's funny. Playing Dirty is there also because it's funny, and Violet Violence is there because it's funny. Seeing a trend here, there's not much we actually need from this tree. But we do want to get Good Misfortune and Death Follows Close, so we go down here. Almighty Ordnance is for very specific tech you can do with drone. It's good for taking out certain targets in the game. And then Boomsday is there because it gives Sentinel a very powerful attack. we are, of course, using Sentinel, because Sentinel is unlike every other pet in the game in that it's not a pet at all. In fact, it doesn't even have a health bar. It can't die. Sentinel is more like if you had a rack attack that just didn't go away, because it cannot be targeted by enemies, but it is still its own entity, kind of. So it always gets the effect of this over here, Trick of the Light, because enemies can't target it. But it also gets Zane's damage formula. So Guardian Angel works on it. And bonus elements that are global for the player work on it. That is why having a Terror Cryo Guardian Angel and the Conductor class mod and the Revolter shield, all of those bonus elements will apply to Sentinel along with Trick of the Light. So we point Sentinel at targets, and we use whatever gun is appropriate for the situation. For Malevolent Takedown, Sandhawk does the most work generally, although I could just give him an Anarchy as well. To have Clone gun stuff down while we point Sentinel at other things, and then we ground slam with our Spark Plug at even more things. Because everything we're doing to buff our Sentinel, except for the action skill damage, will also buff our Spark Plug. So, we may as well make use of that formula. And because Guardian Angel is based on distance, we can use clone swaps to instantly create distance for Spark Plugs. So we could say, set up clone wherever the fuck clone is. So he's there. If I ground slam here, and I want GA bonus against whatever enemy's here, I can just swap immediately. Boom. Full GA. Does Boomsday Almighty Ordnance not get Splash Annoy? I mean, it does, but GA. GA does not get Splash Annoy. Also, I don't really end action skills here because this is a conductor setup. We have 10 out of 5 in borrowed time, and we have 3 in good misfortune as well. So we spend most of the activity with both of our action skills on, which is relevant because our conductor bonus element depends on how much duration we have left. Favorite BL3 build is still TDR Zane, which Fear is a little better in Wonderlands outside of Pixie. The Lightning Bolt Chucks scratch that same itch for me, Ow, and you can get those to perform pretty well. At least. Why is Revolter capacity so low? Because I'm using a low level one. I'm using a level 35 one. Remember, Revolter only does the thing, it only gives you its effect when it breaks. I'm not using an action skill start, enchant to break it, or anoint. I'm gonna get that terminology wrong a lot. I'm not using an action skill start anoint to break it because I don't have an action skill available to do that. So I break it by having enemies hit me. Enjoy it. An ant. We've got a light speed that, for the version of the build that is spec'd into fractal frags, that's relevant. But this doesn't take fractal frags, so this only ever happens occasionally with drone delivery, but that's fine. Light speed's a good grenade, especially for if you're doing damage with grenades on Zane, which is very viable. Ember's Purge is there if we have no action skills available and need a death save. EMP5 is there for movement. What's my Guardian rank in this game? Yeah, it's high. I've reset it a few times. It would be if I'd never reset it, something in the 14, 15, 1600s, but meh. Let's play another build. It's been so long since I played this, can't remember a lot of stuff. Nothing to be sorry about. We're gonna do Rackstep today. We're gonna do it. Let's do some boogeyman mows. Glenny calls it snot bear or cub chew. There it is. There it is. So this is another proof of point kind of setup, because it's a Moe's gun build that's not taking short fuse, which normally is just objectively wrong. This is what I'm talking about. It's for you, Silver Raid. I just sneezed. You deserve that. So there's a common school of thought that, like, yeah, Moe's, I'm just gonna go infinite ammo. I'll take all the green tree stuff. And then I won't take blue tree. And like, no. And there's people who still believe that Moses Purple Tree isn't good, but like, Purple Tree's insane. So you're gonna notice some utterly ridiculous rad explosions, and my damage output's gonna look pretty good, especially for a setup that doesn't have short fuse. Also, I have limited green tree investment and actual infinite ammo. I'm gonna turn down sound effects for this build, just because that sound's gonna get very grating very quickly. Just a little bit. Who wanted to hear rad explosions? Cause we're here, baby. Ah, good old Mose. Gun build, uh-huh. Thank you for the buff. Rad explosions. Morning, Urban Mech. Last time I played BO3, Mose crashed my game. Same, actually. Big red explosion. Sarah from the Curse Vendors, doing my best. Oh. Ouch. Hey JC, how you doing? Oh yeah, your AI can do this. Yeah, so one of the Valkyries died to a rad explosion while I wasn't looking. That's what happened there. Most played BL3 build is just Grenade, Sweeper Mose. After coming around to the Lightspeed Nade, actually has pretty poggers synergy with it. Especially given its ability to come into cryo. Hey, I vividly remember a time where you couldn't understand why we like Lightspeed so much. And that's why I like this game, because even intelligent players who are knowledgeable sometimes underestimate shit and get surprised by shit. There's so much depth to building in BL3. Non-splash modes, does this look like non-splash, JJ? So glad you're playing this today. Me too. Love this game. That's because this goes kaboom instead of kaboom. Ah, okay. If you don't die from your own explosions, you're not special. Alternatively, maybe you're just like paying attention. Like all Moses or Splash Moses, like 1% has no AoE in the build. I mean, that's just not true. And there's no reason to omit Splash from, like, any build in this game. Like, why would you? That applies to all characters. The red explosion from that guy killed that one. I was not expecting that. I have decent fuel in Cub. This will be fine. What problem this build's couldn't hit a cow's ass with a banjo. BL3 today? Yeah, for Holio. BL3.
Now that is definitely your target. Light that giant bastard up.
You might notice that I'm using Cryo against the raid boss that resists it. That's just because I don't care. Neither does Mose.
That's the way, boo.
Well-timed Super Soldier proc. That's why we leave you alive.
Brilliant work, Vault Hunter. That ass kicking will make Malawan think twice before they come at us again.
And we got the legs. You happy, Sora? Why is Paladin Mike narrating Malawan takedown? Why is Woden's theme so good? All the music in this game, with the exception of like 2 tracks, are just the best. Borderlands 3 music hits different. You play Rackstab later, guarantee you'll say, wow, I wish Wonderlands had ASA break shield enchant. The thing with it, with that, Foster, is that it wouldn't really give access to anything super notable except for like Lich's Augur and Counterfeint. Just because Novas and damage effects don't have the scaling that this game has. Anathema has a theme. Didn't know that. Yes, Anathema's music is a bop. Cartel soundtrack, yes. No, it's not a Wonderland stream. Want to ask a Wonderlands question? Yeah, you can absolutely ask games about games that I'm not playing. That you know I'm familiar with. Absolutely. Absolutely. I was looking at Blight Collar Tree and wanted to know your opinion on how Garlic Breath may work its way into it. Garlic Breath would be good at passively triggering lots of status effects on lots of enemies. Remember, you can apply bonus elements to your spells. So you could have, like, let's say you're a Berserker Blight Collar and you have a Body Rune equipped. You could, and a Plate Mail. You could have your Garlic Breath passively applying poison, dark magic, fire, and cryo status effects to enemies around you while you're still doing whatever else you're doing. So you could, I don't know, shoot a lightning gun to cover that last one. And that's something you could do. Hey, Strakaska, ended up ditching Wonderlands about Borderlands 3. I like both games, so this is my first Borderlands 3 stream in 4 months and change. I'm still playing both games, though. You can like both, but BL3 is a great game, too. Wonderlands Novas also don't hit the entire map like this game. True. Was the proc coefficient of the Railgunner Supercharged Special? Now I want to play Risk of Rain alone. Why did you do that to me? Yeah, this build. This is another one in the build stock, but Superior Firepower here gives you status effect damage, which is a big part of Radsplosion formula, but it also gives you cryo damage. So this skill, fully stacked, is 100% status effect damage, 100% cryo damage. So we take other benefits in this tree, such as Biofuel, one of the best healing skills in the game. A big surplus is monstrous amounts of damage, though we don't have big uptime on that because we are using a flare setup, and we're using running on fumes combined with a bunch of other tech to keep our cub active as long as possible. So we get that big damage bonus. Blue tree is only down to pull a holy pin. This is for redistribution purposes. This is for grenade maintenance purposes. Now, the way Torg Cross Promotion works, and this is a discovery made in 2021, BL3 Theory Crafting, long lifetime, this has a timer. So anytime you trigger Torg Cross Promotion, you get 0.2 seconds, 0.2 seconds, all your splashes double radius. You can keep triggering this as long as you keep doing instances of splash damage. So we can maintain, because the Boogeyman itself is splash, and I'm shooting it at all times, I'm throwing hexes at all times, and we're getting Radsplosions at all times, Iron Cubs attacking at all times. Well, not at all times, because, you know, Bear Fist to make it not attack that much. But you get the idea. All of that's happening, so we constantly have double splash radius from here. Now, we also have a splash radius passive here. We have a splash radius passive here because AoE damage in slots 2 and 3 on artifacts that can roll primary stats also increases radius. And then we have an Atom Bomb to increase Radsplosion radius as well. So we have the biggest possible Radsplosions in this game on this build. And just to give you an idea of how big these Radsplosions are, it's about from here, the spot that I'm shooting now, to about here. That's the radius of our Radsplosions. That dark spot on the ground there, to there. Radius or diameter. Fuck you. Do the campaign once, got all the DLCs, kind of lost what to do for Endgame now. There's 2 raids, the Malawan takedown and the Guardian takedown. Those are the most popular content. You've also got the 6 Proving Grounds, which each have 2 difficulties for the bosses. You've got the regular one, and then you've got True Trials, which beefs them up to super tanky status. You've got Hemovorus, which is a standalone raid boss. You've got the 3 Circles of Slaughter, which are lengthy arena content. Lots of stuff. Yeah, we use the Boogeyman sniper rifle here. Its gimmick is it is a fully automatic splash sniper rifle, very precise. Chance to spawn a Boogeyman on kill, which is a skull projectile, counts as a grenade for damage purposes. Kind of cool. But the cool thing about this is it's high capacity, and it has a chance to not consume ammo on shot. That combined with all of our other sources of lack of ammo consumption, such as Cloud of Lead, our ammo regeneration from Super Soldier, and from redistribution. And just our sheer mag size, improving the efficiency of that ammo regen. We can hold down the trigger on the boogeyman basically indefinitely as long as we're critting enough to keep redist on. And as long as our super soldier is looping occasionally. And the red tree, we just go to experimental munitions for damage. We pick up Bear Fist so that our cub doesn't spend much fuel to keep flare at a high percentage. And that's that setup. Let's do another one. Their data to compare health of true takedown boss to true trial boss. They're different activities, but yes, the numbers are out there. Wotan has basically no health compared to true trial bosses. Let's do No You. Zane, please. Started with Zane today. We'll work our way around to Zane. We did a Zane build, did a Moze build, now we're doing a Flak build, then we're gonna do an Amara build. Where do you find all that from the ship? Various locations. Both takedowns start from the ship once you're level 50 or higher. Slaughter Star, you pick that one up where General Trant blows up the bridge on Necro de Feo. A Slaughter Shaft is in Conrad's Hold on Pandora. Cistern of Slaughter is underneath Meridian Metroplex on Promethea. Each of the 6 Proving Grounds has a quest scattered throughout the game's other maps that takes you there, and then unlocks the content for you. And then you've got the Cartel and Bloody Harvest events for even more content of endgame level.
Intel says there's an elevator down to the lower levels. Make your way there and be ready for some heavy
Yeah, that can go there, Lon.
counting on you, Vault Hunter.
So this is No You. This is the Flak build that proves the point that this game is not a gun game. Also, I'm using an Unforgiven right now because a lot of people think this stuff is only possible with Guardian Angel. We were doing it long before Guardian Angel was a thing. But in this setup, we use action skills, we use shield effects, grenades, ground slams, reflect shields, all sorts of things to deal damage. Guardian Angel lovers are a bunch of Johnny Come-Latelys. That's not the point I'm making there at all, Envoy. It's Guardian Angel haters will chime in whenever they see a non-gun build. They're like, oh, this is only Guardian Angel. Like, no. No. Go from the waiting room, it's so fucking warm in here. Hi, Rabbit. Baby Maker build came from someone in the official Discord saying it was bad. Yep. That's where a lot of builds came from. Thanks, Pet.
Sky's fury.
There's more reason to hate the Face Puncher than Guardian Angel. I view them both as just tools. They're means to an end. Oh, I'm cryoed. Couldn't fast phase this one.
They like those. Do you see me?
I don't, Zaki.
Those are advanced mechs, but we're after something bigger. Keep going.
If you're new to BL3, the reason why you'll see myself and lots of others approach vendors with caution like that is because, particularly in the Mal1 takedown, it's the #1 cause of crashing in this game. This is a reflect build? It can be. I don't currently have a reflect shield equipped, but I can change that for you. I can change that for you right now. Let's see, which one do I want? Give me this one. Give me that one.
This way.
One piece of gear that I relentlessly dislike is Peregrine, because there really isn't anything but another way to throw grenades. Of course, others can use it, I won't judge them for it. It's something I don't want to use. Just another way of throwing grenades. Yes, a way of throwing grenades in a way that you can't normally. A way that lets you deliver certain grenades in trajectories that are otherwise impossible. A way to deliver grenades without consuming ammo. Seems like a pretty irrational dislike. But, hey, do you? Plan to play some BL3 Redux anytime soon? I'd love to see a player with their new weapons. I don't have any plans to do that right now, but maybe. I haven't thought about it, honestly. Keep in mind, Zaki, that I'm mostly a non-gun player. He says as he pulls out a gun to death save. Second wind, whatever.
Rest. I send you all to death.
Shield doesn't matter? I mean, it does. But this is a build that's set up to do multiple things. I was using a Void Rift, I can use a Beskar. I can use a Messy Breakup. Use a Frozen Heart, use a Stinger. Use a Black Hole. Use a Faulty Star. But I really like the Beskar for this bit, because any of the gun enemies that shoot me, they just kind of kill themselves.
Accelerating. Distract them. That's why I keep you around.
What are you drinking? I'm drinking, let's see. I mixed this flavor of Advanced and this flavor. They sent me a bunch to try, a few days ago. And I think I'm gonna replace my morning coffee with that from now on, because it's pretty good. Not yet, Glenny. Not yet. But soon, TM. Hey, JC, thanks for the Prime and the 5 months. I appreciate it. And Jbridge, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Total 12 on the channel. I really appreciate it. I appreciate you. Hey, Raider, how you doing? So you're doing BL3. On Wonderlands, what's your go-to Greyboard build? What do you pair it with and spec into? Thanks. The only Graveborn I've been playing recently is my Deadshot. So it's with Spell Shot. It's a caster setup. Birthday gift? Is it your birthday, Jaybridge? Did you get birthdays backwards again? Biggest complaints are probably the Plasma Coil and that Mal 1 pistol. Free Radical. They really just highlight the amount of power creep. That's fair. Happy birthday, Jaybridge. Everyone, give Jaybridge some birthday love. Also, I don't know where text-to-speech went. It's just kind of absent. PP Pope. I don't even remember how it said it. Broke TTS? It did. It did. So for Wotan, let's run a messy breakup. Because that's a good time. 40 now and appropriately inexplicably grump today. I'm trying to make a comment other than a DILF joke, but that's like the first thing that popped in my mind, and I don't have anything else. Someone else gas up Jaybridge. It's my job.
Definitely your target. Light that giant bastard up.
So the cool thing with Messy Breakup is that it does good damage. If you can just spam a ton of them with Flack's ridiculous damage formula, you can just laser beam down anything in your line of sight. You can one-shot raid bosses with the ground slams, you know, it's fine. It's like pretty okay.
Brilliant work, Vault Hunter. That ass kicking will make Malawan think twice before they come at us again.
It's like pretty okay. But crit flap? This is crit flap. Look, I have a crit. It's in my hand. Reminds me of that dumbass Slam Nova Mo's build I did. I have something of that variety that I believe I still hold third place on Mo's GTD, TGTD time trials with that. That'll be the next Mo's build we play. I missed this. Me too, Dex. Me too. Casual 1.2 mil bonus for the mission? Yeah, like money in this game. I don't even know how much I have, and apparently my shift account isn't linked for EchoCast, so you guys can't check for me. I'll have to fix that for next BL3 stream. But yeah, this build, damage. It's just Flack, skill tree, damage. Gonna hold honorary first place? Absolutely. Flack the crit character, lowest crit damage and skill tree of all the 4 Vault Hunters. Little do they know, Flack just has all the damage. Yeah. Ooh, I was on Minos. We could do this versus GTD. We're already here. Fuck it. Bad as Wonderland's UI is, realize I hate BL3 UI more. Really? Purple's aggressive. Speaking of aggressive purple. So, keep in mind this item's level. This is my favorite streamer doing some variety content on the side of Wonderland's content. I felt like playing BL3. I planned this out a few days in advance. but I wanted to do BL3 again. Level 1 is too high. That's fair. That's fair.
Guardian.
Brownbreaker? What do you mean Brownbreaker? I don't need that. Hey, not tax-free. Thank you for the 18 months. I appreciate it. Just gonna ask you to cast that run. Highly requested. Here we go. We get that weapon skin. This is from year 2 of Bloody Harvest. Or no, this one is from Vault Card 2? No, Vault Card 1. This one's from Vault Card 1. This one is from year 2 of Bloody Harvest. How you doing? I'm doing well, Calm. I'm doing well. Let's do a True Guardian. Yeah, hey Mara. Glenny, thank you for the $5. Text-to speech is like dead right now. Hang on, let me reset a thing.
Acting right now. Most people only follow for your
coming
wonderlands
through
and
for
you're
you? It's
losing
not coming through for
followers
me.
tonight acting like a child.
What could have happened here? The planet does not
Did for us? Okay. Then for some reason this setting didn't stick, so I'll put that way.
to have been ripped apart so much as burst open from within.
Feels so good. Ready for
Okay, so I am using the level 1 face puncher right now. Because it doesn't matter. No Echo Cast. I have to relink my shift account for that. Which requires remembering a password that I don't offhand. So, no. Thank you for the 420, Glenny. I can't hear this
Quack
this
chat.
text to speech. I can see that it's happening with the sound mixer thing, but I can't hear it. So, behave.
I am gripping. Shame.
Why don't you play Wonderlands anymore? I think it's pretty rude that you're acting right now. Most people only follow if you're Wonderlands, and you're losing followers tonight acting like a child. I thought about doing a split BL3 Wonderlands stream today to confuse people even more. Like BL3 first and then Wonderlands in one stream. Really break the narratives people are going to try to apply to me liking 2 games at once.
I am the greatest.
This game never gets old. It really doesn't, Mr. Epic Me. I love this game. Get over it, burger nerd. Fucking got him. Absolutely get got.
Temple. That must be the source of the signal.
Can't like 2 games at once. That's illegal. Oh, I'm sorry.
Eyes are identical to those found on Necrotafeo. I never thought to connect them to that planet's disintegrating structure.
You can only like one and must completely trash all others. That sounds stressful. Play them all in a row to throw the trolls off. That's something that I've seen a few people do recently. Karma did it for his charity stream. And I think Pascaroni did it recently as well.
Two hits. I hit you. You
Ah, good old action skill bugs.
destroy.
This game is home.
I can feel the power. To the hand. Come on, I'm on the damn challenge.
More crystal. Interesting.
Yo, daily challenge, Pog.
I'm unstoppable. Casting.
How are you guys enjoying the gameplay of the weakest Face Puncher user? Hey, loves the spooge. How you doing? Good to see you.
Oh, I could get used to this.
Weakest Face Puncher user with the actual weakest Face Puncher possible. Well, I have good parts on my level 1 Face Puncher.
Ready to unleash this power. Love an expert. I'm down for a brawl. I'm a freaking legend. Can't run from me.
How'd you get a level 1 Face Puncher though? Cheating! How else would I get it?
I am the greatest. Your deal is
Cheating is Pog. Yeah, that's a con man response. How you doing, con man? Same way you get perfect comms artifacts, yep.
gotta hand it to me. Summoning.
Well, I said a vendor thinking it wouldn't crash, and guess what? Aww. Pain. Is it possible to get it with the level 1 character lawsuit exploit? Yeah, yeah. That is a thing. Forgot about that. Believe you can get it via Echo Cast. It wouldn't be level 1. Actually, it might be. I can't remember if Face Puncher is one of the guns that is actually allowed to spawn at that level naturally. Ah! We fell! That's fine. In a while for me in BL3, I feel like I remember you saying Amara had a weak melee damage formula and most of Black would be better. Yes. You are absolutely correct. You can get a lot of the raw melee damage stat on Amara, and you can get a lot of elemental damage. But you know what else goes into the formula for most melee things? Other stuff. For the Face Puncher, you get gun damage. So that's why Zane hits harder with the Face Puncher. Because he can get enough melee on gear, while just getting massively more gun damage. Better formula. Moe's can do things like Bloodletter Amp. To get formula into the Face Puncher. Now there's some areas of melee where Amara can still do very well, like Fish Slap for example. It's Elemental Splash melee, and then you could support it with like GA or Psycho Stabber, and it's fine. But it's a good example of how having a more well-rounded damage formula can influence where your damage comes from. And that's why I'm able to use a level 1 Face Puncher here, because I'm not focusing on the melee here. This is the Face Puncher I'm using. Because Body and Mind does not care how much melee damage you did, it cares that you did melee damage. So, not only are we using a Face Puncher that has a base damage of 2 per pellet, but we're also reducing that further because we have a point in infusion. So, each of that hit of 2 is being divided into a hit of 2 and then 8% of 2. But that second instance, for the purposes of Body and Mind, counts again. So, we are triggering Body and Mind 28 times per trigger pull with this. And 28 times this is a lot. Because this also gets action skill damage, it gets splash damage, it gets elemental damage. It's times 31 mayhem scaled.
My fists are ready.
That was very close. Guess I was expecting the Swamp Shaman to be the shield class, but neat. Yeah, it's cool. Stop breaking shit? No. Build your own is just classic melee Face Puncher setup? No, not at all. This is an action skill build. Just to show you, this is my damage. You see that, see those numbers? This is my melee damage. But my action skill damage is a little better.
Hold them off for me.
Anathema music always hits. Ouchies.
This is your end. Trance, a dance, a massacre.
Morning, Doc. How you doing? What we doing today? Some Borderlands 3 Endgame. Playing around with lots of the builds I've enjoyed over the years.
Let's make this quick, yeah?
Oh yes, I would like to remind that this is the weakest Vault Hunter. Player power in Borderlands 3 is something else. BDL3, you know it. You know it. Hey, Tiantina, I still haven't used this. Oh, they added this with Wonderlands. I still haven't actually used this. Oh, let me make inventory space and pick this up, actually. Don't need that. Also, not need. I don't need that. We can leave the mid-walker on the ground. An idea when the 24-hour stream will be? This calendar month. Don't have a more specific time frame than that. You think Massacre would be on point for an Amara brand mascara? Yes, I do. I like it. That's someone insisting to me yesterday as Amara's the best class in the game until the, like, 1.5 times the size of I nerf or whatever it was, and after that I was on par flat, could not tell if a very persistent troll or being serious. Yeah, that's common misinformation. Just watch the new Predator prequel on Hulu. Highly recommend. Ooh, I'll have to check it out. I don't have Hulu, but I have a family member who does. Anyway, I gotta run to the bathroom real quick. I'll BRB. Okay, I am back. Can't remember the last time I played BO3 that wasn't for the purpose of shit in Badlands. And Badlands, excuse me. Hey soccer chick, how you doing? Have a teen in your mail? Yeah. Yeah, I do. I do. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do real quick because I'm a dirty boy? Oh, that didn't go well. good at TNT now. Everyone who got Wonderlands did, yeah. Okay. Now we got good old Light Fantastic. It's Ghostblade but bad. That was a fun few seconds. Nosebleed. Ghost Ball. I like Ghost Ball. This in some way makes me want to play BO3 again, however I'm a Moze main. I played one Moze build so far today. I will be playing more. I'm going one by one through character builds. So we started the stream with a Zane build, then we did a Moze build, followed by a Flak build, now we're on an Amara build. Next run I'm going to do another Zane build, I think. Just gotta think of one I want to play.
I hope you're warmed up.
Creamer? Maybe. Probably.
Making headlines. Better move.
Don't know if you replied as AFK. You recommend a strong phone weapon to target farm for Amara. I'm on my second playthrough in Mayhem 2. That's the thing with this game. Strong weapon for Amara doesn't really tell me what you're doing. So, like, what kind of build do you have? Is it a gun build? Because, I think I need more information. If you're doing a gun build, then, Hellshock is a good gun you can target farm. That is from, is that Vermilingua? That's Vermilingua, right? If you have the relevant DLCs, you could go for Beacon from Bounty of Blood, or Unkempt Herald from Bounty of Blood, or you could go for Free Radical from DLC 6. Good Wolf, thank you for the 25 gifted subs. Holy shit. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Or like Great Wolf, yeah. Thank you so much. If you got gifted a sub by the goodest wolf, please, please, please show them some love in the chat. Cleanse the chat with wolf gift subs. And thank you for the 5,000 bits as well. Good to see you as well. Thank you. I don't know what to say. Thank you so much. That's a lot. That's a lot at once. Thank you. No, I got bopped off the edge. That's fine. That's fine. Thank you so much, Good Wolf. What shall I get a Chad here? Beat up those mean guardians. Doing my best. Doing my best. Cliff. Yeah. Okay. That shit's so loud. Stop trying to make Chad ass a thing. Leon! Mr. Quag, can you test something? Yeah, what's up, Pupty? What do you need? Leon! Help! Help me, Leon! That's so fetch.
Waves against the rocks.
Stone gets that TNT to drop at level 71, but from the mail he got it at 65, so we're wondering what yours came out from the mail. Oh, I can claim it. I can claim it. Sorry if I wasn't paying close attention to you guys discussing that earlier. So I got 71 as a drop. Let me make room in my inventory. Don't need that. $65. I didn't even know about that. Phase cast damage is not what setup you're running. I can go over the setup at the end of the run, Doc. But basically, we're running close to as much action skill damage as we can possibly have. We've got bonus element from Urad on our Guardian Angel and one of our Face Punchers. We've got bonus element from an action skill star Revolter.
Absolute massacre.
We have Purple Tree Investment. And you might notice we're using corrosive damage, and I'm a big fan of running corrosive damage in general in BL3. It's the most useful endgame element. But on Amara with Purple Tree, you have extra reasons to use it, because you can take the Clear the Mind Capstone, and it eliminates elemental resistances. Not immunities, but resistances. So we are always doing at least neutral damage. Against Flesh and Wards, we are doing neutral with all of our elements. And then on Corrosive, we have the favorable matchup. But the cool thing with Flesh Melter is that it's an artifact prefix that stacks you up a huge amount of corrosive damage as long as you get a kill with Corrosive. So, we can commit to Corrosive as our primary source of damage, and any kills we get with that give us progressively more and more. Up to a cap, but... No? Hey, Ken. Some Terra I see? Yeah! The Terror is great here because, our Grenade Enchant gives us some extra fire rate and a pretty nice global damage bonus for being terrified. So we just take advantage of the fact that Amara has the most swap speed in the game, and we use one Face Puncher to keep our Terror up, and the other one as our main damage dealer. Imagine uncapped Flesh Melter, that'd be insanity. I kinda want it. Totally unnecessary, but it would be funny. Terra goated? Yeah, Terra is a great example of why the Anoint system is fundamentally good, just misused in some areas. because they're effective bonuses that require building around that meaningfully change your gameplay, that add to build diversity in a big way. So, like, unironically, Phase Slam's the best action skill for this, but I'm just not gonna switch because Tandava, my beloved. Who's in here? Leave me alone. I love how this one crystal right here is just a difficult piece of a difficult piece of content. It's so satisfying. Reminds me, I expected a high threat count-esque skill when I read Blight Caller's feat. I wonder what the stacking strategy would be for that. I'm curious for that as well. Yeah, it's a good thought. Networker mod check. Ugh. One day. One day. Copium. Inflammation might be good since guaranteed dot. Yeah. Inflammation's always good. Networker promise why one of his tests only give us maybes. Could be.
I hope you're warmed up.
There we go. Wheezy mechanic playthrough. Just started BL3 up and forgot how high I had my sensitivity, just making 360s. That sounds fun. With a mix of cryo and body and mind, so the face hunter give extra damage kick? No. Ooh, why do you think it would? Cryo does less damage to armor than corrosive does, and it also doesn't have a flesh melter. So, no. Thinking because freeze melee bonus? Oh, yeah, I'm not doing enough melee damage to care about that. Like, remember, my melee damage is a base of 2. 2. What melee damage? Even if I did freeze an enemy, okay, I double my base of 2. That's not really gonna do anything. Not with that attitude. You have a point. You use level 1 puncher. But the point of using the level 1 face puncher, Doc, is to also hammer that point in more. I could use a level 72 one. Would make a difference. Melee is still not even a drop in the bucket of my damage in this build. This is an action skill build. The overwhelming majority of my damage, even if I was using on-level items, is from action skill, which does not have any particular inclination towards cryo. It's Mara. It is Gross. It is. How you doing? Hey, Brucey. How are you? You played Automara? Yeah, I'll do that on the next cycle. The next Amara build will be Amara.gun. My favorite Stone Spawn build.
Probably a monster of some sort, but science demands we make certain.
Good, got coffee. How about you? I'm doing great.
Let's make this quick, yeah?
Await my return. Fear and blood.
Dot flag possible? Yes, but you'd run into an issue where things would die before the dots would, like, happen. Flak doesn't have anything to boost specifically dots, whereas Amara does. So you could, it's just your dot application would be inconsistent, the duration would be bad, and you'd be more likely to just be killing enemies with the initial damage than the dots. Moe's would have the same issue. Just UTD. Please spec alchemical.
Oh, grave digger. You're welcome.
Hey Poison, how you doing? Hope you're well.
Ruin them. A trance, a dance, a massacre.
That was pretty fun. I don't normally like this room on weirder builds. They behaved well. Diadems can't see you if you're jumping. So if you're ever, like, uncomfortably close to one, just start bunny hopping. It cannot get you, as long as you are more than a step away.
Those crystals resonate with me.
Guardian's biggest weakness? Jumping. It's true. Half the Guardian types, their AI doesn't know what to do if you jump. There we go. True Guardian takedown. Level 1 face puncher. Iron Combat Cherry build? Absolutely. Would you rather fight one Scourge-sized Pigwort or 100 Pigwort-sized Scourges? 100 Pigwort-sized Scourges. That'd be amazing. That would just be fun. What year is it? Hey, Manigeek, how are you? Scourge these minions that don't blow them up. What if the Little Boy Blue side quests in Wonderlands was little Scourges? Messing with enemy sizes is just always entertaining. So yeah, this is an action skill build. The main face puncher I used in this run was level 1. I once did a challenge run with this build where, you know how at level 72 most people use level 72 gear. Well, I did the true Maliwan takedown solo. With combined level 72 gear. So every piece of gear I had equipped, if you combine their levels, that was level 72. That's how powerful this build is, because it gets its power from things that are not specifically like, hey, this piece of gear does this amount of damage. It's a lot from the skill tree. So this face puncher is level 1 because it does not matter. What we care about is this is times 14 and it has an 8 mag. This allows us to shoot 4 times without mag size bonuses. Times 14 face puncher is capable of triggering body and mind 14 times. If you have infusion, which we have 1 point in, it triggers an additional set of 14 times. So we get 28 novas that are all about equivalent to a phase cast every time we shoot this. We have a Guardian Angel, which is also level 1 for the funnies, that I hold for when I use my actual action skill. Amara has the most swap speed in the game, so we can just switch to whatever we need. Second face puncher, this one is to apply terror. I have a level 1 for this somewhere, it's not equipped right now. And we apply terror for this anoint over here, which is global damage of a type that Amara otherwise only gets by shooting, and fire rate. And we have an Ember's Purge here. This is for either starting the build off at the start of a piece of content or getting a second win when we need it. Because our damage here comes from, over in the purple tree, these 2 kill skills. So body and mind, for 12 seconds after you kill an enemy, anytime you deal melee damage, an instance of melee damage causes a nova at that enemy. Now this happens on a punch, this happens on a fish slap, this happens on a stinger, this happens on a face puncher, a blade fury, all of those do it. But because the face puncher can hit 28 times, we get a lot. And these are their own instances of damage. They get bonus elements. This is a Mayhem scaled skill. So here on Mayhem 11, it's getting times 31 scaling. It gets action skill, splash, elemental, and our global bonuses. So this is the main filler in between our action skill activations. We're boosting it a lot with our skill tree here. We have Clear the Mind, which nullifies enemy elemental resistances, meaning our corrosive damage is always at least neutral. Against armor, it's massively positive. Armor is the most common thing to deal with on bosses in Endgame. Corrosive also allows us to benefit from the Flesh Melter artifact over here, which at 5 stacks is a lot of corrosive damage. A lot. 32% per stack, each stack lasting 12.5 seconds. And we have a bonus element from Action Skill Start Revolter, from our URAD anoint, as mentioned earlier. Its piss is there for debuffing if I bother to remember. We're using a Phase Zerker, because it's just the Amara class mod. And then we've also maxed out Blue Tree, because, you know, action skill, lol. 1 point in red and green, only down to mindfulness and vigor for some movement speed. We do take a tiny amount of splash from arm steel here, but we have enough from gear that the points are better spent elsewhere. Personal space is purely here for the Ember's Purge. That is the only thing in the build it applies to. I guess if I ran an ASA 50, it'd apply to that too, but like, yeah. And Samsara is also pretty much only for the Ember's Purge as well. Playing a ton of BL3 lately, with and without Redux mod, and the mod Scourge is gigantic. Ooh, he's just bigger? That's cool. Other changes too, one of my favorite fights, also have an Amara question, Purple Tree, go with the flow, despite what it says. Does the mob have to be frozen to get the bonuses, or just have cryo damage done? Has to be frozen. That was changed at some point. The mob has to be frozen. However, go with the flow will still trigger on damaging yourself with cryo, so if you, like, slow yourself, you get it, or you full freeze an enemy, you get it. If I remember correctly. Yeah, alright. Next run is going to be another Zane build, but let me go to the bathroom real quick. Because I overhydrated. 1 second. Okay, me back. Let's play some Zane. I'm feeling Zane. We did Remote Ranger already. Guess we'll do some creamer stuff. So for any of you just joining us, we're going through doing a takedown with a build, and we're rotating character builds each time. Just going through lots and lots of builds today. I think I remember how to do this. Broken slash damage immunity, yeah. Hey, me, Mr. Mustard. Is there a certain Triana Mara I should focus on for early game? Gonna be doing a playthrough with a friend later today. I'd recommend grabbing those 3 points in personal space over in the green tree first, and then from there go towards whatever concept you plan on doing. So like, if you want to do melee stuff, work your way towards that. If you want to do action skill stuff, start filling out the blue tree. But definitely you want those first 3 points in personal space, because that's just a really big damage multiplier for your guns. Yeah. Also, some madman managed to beat Halo 2 challenge. Yeah, Moist Critical had that 20k bounty on it, and a streamer by the name of Jervalen did it. Took him 40 days, and it was super wholesome. Like, his family came in and, like, freaked out and hugged him and stuff when he got it. It was really cool to see. Hey, Poison, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much, I appreciate it. Total of 244. Thank you.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quack.
Thank you so much. You play Wonderlands on DX12 or 11? I play Wonderlands on 12. I believe I'm on 11 for BL3?
She's just a girl and she's on fire.
Yeah.
There you go, Quack.
I have graphical issues on Wonderlands if I don't play DX12.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quack.
You can mix and match 2 BL3 trees together, what would it be? Moe's purple with Flack red.
Girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quack.
How do I play this shit? Oh, like that. Okay. Oh, this is on M10 as well. Oh. This is, speed. So, if you don't know what's happening, that's okay, because this is what a racer on Zane looks like. This is why, probably, if I had to guess, they were so afraid of launchers in Wonderlands. Because this is what they did in BL3. Do I take damage from these rockets? No. Do I have to worry about my ammo? Also no. Do I need to be good at aiming? No.
Possible you picked the wrong battle.
Those crystals look like the one in my lab. It is clearly.
See, the game saw my choice of build and was like, clearly, you're not playing much. You need this tutorial. Too much movement speed. Gotta hop for some errands. I enjoy running Guardians. Ruining these Guardians' day? Yeah, we'll do, Doc. What launcher is that? This is the Creamer. Nice, CZ. Nice, Pupsy. Yeah, this is the Creamer. The DLC-1 Moxie launcher. The interaction at play here is that when Zane's Eraser skill triggers, it gives you copies of the original projectile, but those copies will double dip damage bonuses and splash radius. The Creamer is a projectile that splits into two, so you get a lot of individual chances for it to split, and then those splits can split when they eraser. And you just get insane multiplication of damage. And we're using the Hustler class mod, so we're able to crit without actually having to hit a crit spot.
Must be the source of the signal.
That's a thing of beauty.
Those vines are identical to those found on Necronegio.
This is how fast Zane goes in this game.
To that planet's disintegrating structure.
Got any more for the meat grinder?
More crystals. Interesting.
Not a bad angle. And this is why radius boosts are fine. Yeah, this is why we don't have splash radius in Wonderlands. This right here.
Didn't anyone teach you how to fight?
Using for annoyance then, because any extra elements wouldn't skill you. Cryo would be safe. I'm using Terror. Mr. Mustard. Terror, damage, and fire rate is at play here. So instead of an extra element, we're just getting more damage.
I was made for this.
Like there's radius stuff, but yeah, just for spells. Tried Moe's Creamer, is kind of underwhelming. Moe's Creamer is best used with Bloodletter amp stuff. Can still perform very well. Nowhere near Zane Creamer, but it can perform very well. How fast can you run out of spawns in this room? It doesn't take that long. We're just gonna sneak through there. And we're just gonna jump over here as well. I lied. We're gonna clone swap because we missed. Because we have too much movement speed. I love moving fast in Borderlands games. Thousands of hours playing Zane spoiled me for BL3 and the other Lands games. It's definitely addictive. Definitely addictive. Oh, that's too much move speed. Ugh. Hustler RNG. There we go. Is Creamer better than Complex Route for speedrun? For the purposes of Borderlands 3 time trials, we banned Complex Route because it's just you can't compete with it in many instances. It cannot be competed with. Also, it's actively harmful to like the people reviewing the runs because we have to look at the whole run. Just Route is not talked about in serious speedrunning circles other than absolute peak showcases like Garwood's 47-second Malawan takedown. Hustler RNG. Oh yeah, I'm not swapping for Cold War. I should be doing that. So I miss the personality provided by the BL300s over the Build-A-Merc Wonderlands has. But I don't understand this, Aaron. People keep saying that, but there's literally more types in Wonderlands. There's more voices. And we're even getting another one with White Collar. Like, I don't understand. It's the same thing, except more. Like, what? Let me rephrase that, I like BL3's personalities. Okay, that's a different sentence. But yeah, sure. Zane's kind of bored me after a while. Yes, I know, that's blasphemy, but... And Amara's kind of intentionally insufferable. But I do have a big soft spot for Flack and Most. Might I ask a question about Outriders? Absolutely, Wizard. Feel free.
Open your bloody eyes! Well, look at the state here.
I have no problem with Wonderland's voice stuff myself. Was driving off the road now, build plan. This is a Hustler Eraser Zane setup, optimized for Guardian takedown speedrunning. Now, I'm not following my speedrun route right now, but this is what this is for. Happy Friday, Jedi Monkey. How you doing?
Guardians were built as protectors. They almost never attack unprovoked. If this martyr orchestrated the destruction of Minos Prime, it may represent a new schism in the Guardian ranks.
I think the thing I miss the most in Wonderland's music. What if I told you that game also has music? It's just different music. What's been your favorite build you tried so far? Also, you more FP or AP? More AP myself. My favorite builds is melee Devastator stuff. That's been my my biggest source of enjoyment. Is that a Nukem? This is a creamer.
Your parents should be ashamed of you.
Wonderland's music feels really low in the mixing while playing. It is very in the back. Yeah. Like, it's not as memorable. I agree with that. It's not as memorable. It's hard to match up to BL3 soundtrack, which is just consistent bangers.
I live for this! Shoulder shooter's empty. Trigger finger's getting tired over here.
Do I have a rocket equipped for this? No. That's fine. I'll just kill these.
It'll take a lot more than that, Doyle.
Hey, Thermal. Don't know what to have for lunch? Yeah, pizza's a good suggestion. Let's go for one of the worst bosses in Borderlands franchise. That's deflecting bullets T-Rex. Yeah, that Assasaurus is not a high point.
Must be the source of
Not a high point.
Sure. Go in, Vault Hunter, so we may get a reading on whatever's
Listen, Mal 1 Guardian take on OSTs probably twice a week at least. Same with Cartels and DLC 4. There's so many excellent songs in this game soundtrack. Yeah, absolutely.
I'm the fake!
Love Cartels music. Me too. We'll have to do some Cartels today. Still salty they put a jump jet in instead of my beautiful bridge. Yeah. Yeah. Is that not enough? Oh, there we go. There we go. This build's best for most of speedrun and takedown. You could do exclamation point trials, COD BL player, and see the Borderlands 3 time trials leaderboard, and you can see all of the runs there that hold current records. There's multiple approaches you can take. Can the barf bunnies drop quest awards? No, that's just vendors. That one's resilient. There we go. Does Guard still hold record with that crazy door jump thing he does? You're gonna have to be a little more specific there, Rohit. I don't know what you mean. Doing some MTDs. I did some. I'll be doing more. We'll be mixing it up.
An outstanding takedown, Vault Hunter. You avenged the population of Minos Prime. Assuming they are dead, of course. Based on my scans, it's as though they disappeared off the face of the galaxy entirely.
Multi-tap. It's a fun gun. Zero. So yeah. Hustler Racer. Yeah. Self-explanatory. Kramer. I was using a wish here. Pretty standard stuff. Once again, every build that I've used so far today is in the community builds documents in the appropriate character list. As a spot after the first door gains a crazy jump boost. I don't know what the mechanic was. Okay, so that is not time trials legal. That is a, not only is that a down patch version of the game, but it's using glitches and a weapon that's not allowed. But he does have a 47-second run. Yes. I don't know who currently holds the Zane record in time trials, but you can look at the boards right there. Time trials, we use a more strict rule set. Let's do Onova. Let's do Onova. Woden's by far the best design boss. I love Woden. So, this is Onova. And I do still hold third place for True Guardian Takedown on most with this build. It's an enjoyable one. Favorite part about Woden is drops. Woden proves that you can have, was one of the many things that proves that you can have dedicated, guaranteed dedicated drops, and it doesn't remove the farm. Because Woden guarantees minimum 3 Dedi drops. 3 to 9, depending on your RNG, to be precise. And that's before world drops. The legs give you world drops, and then you get regular drops from the abundance of enemies in there. Let's do another Guardian, just because Malawan doesn't have enough, like, health for this build. Neither does Guardian, to be fair. So, visibility warning for this build, I guess, is what I should say. You're not going to be seeing much, but you're going to want to look at the mini-map for this one. Thank you for this today. Hey, thanks for being here. Never played most before. Well, this will be an interesting experience for you. We slamming? We slamming. Hey, Goodwolf, thank you for 1,000 more bits. Dear Vault Hunters, we regret to inform you that a legally binding restraining order has been filed against you by the raid boss of this game for, quote, killing them constantly and never ending all the time, unquote. Please do not violate this order. Beautiful. Beautiful. Favorite part of MTD is the bridge? Yes. Absolutely. It's one of my favorite parts of any of these games.
Make Mama proud.
Hey Perik, how you doing? Friend of first, this build is the build that kills post PC. This would be a different setup.
Dear Vault Hunters, we regret to inform you that a legally binding restraining order has been filed against you by the raid bosses of this game for, quote, killing them constantly and never ending all the time, unquote. Please do not violate this order.
So yeah, if anyone ever tells you things like Torg cross promotion's a bad skill, laugh. 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 Hey Sindri, how you doing? Perek, thank you for the 22 months. 22 months. Time is wild. I appreciate it. Thank you so, so much. So I'm turn this sun off. It's not too bad here today, I don't think. But, yeah, turn the sun off anyway.
That must be the source of the signal.
The Aurelia shield. This is using a frozen snowshoe. What is happening here is frozen snowshoe triggers its Nova off of dealing slide damage. The chains from the spark plug artifact prefix are slide damage. So we plant a spark plug, and then we use the Russian defensive skill from the green tree to get lifesteal while sprinting, and we use the bloodletter class mod to turn lifesteal into shield steal. There it is.
Woo quag Chad.
So basically, by sprinting, we get map-wide cryo-novas. I'm also using a terror anoint that gives me another nova when I reload, so that's fun. Hey, you again, Perek. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Hey, Luke. How you doing? We can also throw Hunter Seekers for ranged targets on this setup, and we have Iron Cub set up in a way that it deals significant damage. Time to grab my techno. Good luck. So my turkey sandwich mysteriously transformed to a hot dog sub topped with homemade taco dip and jalapenos. That sounds similar. I don't see a difference, honestly.
Who saw that?
This is a remote ranger of Moe's. That's a way of putting it, I guess. It's not far off. Didn't need full use of my eyes today. Exactly. Ramo's Ranger. Hey Pinky, how you doing? Good to see you.
Aw, you woke the cub.
Running this build's a good excuse for me to buy a new PC. Morning, son. How you doing?
Guess they couldn't hack it. We got contacts.
Morning, Snowswan. See you finally. God damn it. If I had a nickel for every person who came in with that kind of shit post today. Y'all can't behave. Slam cannon build? No. This is not slam cannon. Do you see me cannoning? This is very different. This is O Nova. Some of the interactions are shared between the builds, but they do different things. How many save files does thou have in this game? Enough that every time I make a new one, I need to manually edit the file because the game itself can't recognize it, so it sets the file number to 0. So the in-game menu can't read it. So that many. Fun as hell build, even if it is tough to see, but at least don't threaten my seizure threshold, unlike other weapons looking at you. Complex annoyance. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the root at all. Babysitter too busy playing Guardian Takedown, tastefully shitpost. Yes. I'm not sure, but I think a Nova happened. I think a Nova happened. Not positive, though. Yes, I am spending large portions of this looking at my minimap. Just got flashbang. This build does that. Lots of BO3 builds do that. I don't know anything about that snow spawn. Can't decide if I'm happy and interactions don't get this nutty in Wonderlands, or I'm sad and want them there. I think it's better that this stays contained. Because if they started making every Lands game do, you know, this... I don't know. I don't know. There we go. Slam to your artifact and trigger sliding nose, infinitely recharge your shield. Yes. That's exactly what's happening. Goofy Wonderland's a little tame. There's still some craziness. Remember the length of time it took to get things like this happening in BL3. This particular build was made in 2021. A lot of the interactions in this build were discovered or enabled in 2021. Not all, but many. The scariest part of this entire run is those grenades. Trying to make sure I don't blow myself up when there's no enemies. Snow spawn and poison. There's I remember, I think it was Conman who mentioned a while ago, you can use the Unreal Engine console to disable some effects that the game menu doesn't let you disable normally. Could maybe try looking into that. Soaked is kind of like Terror? Yeah. Same energy.
Hell yeah, Cobblet. Check out that body count.
That was who I was thinking of? Yeah. Odd choice to add Soak to Blight Caller's tree. I've seen some people calling that lazy, and I'm like, I don't quite understand that argument. It adds depth to not only the tree, but to the Soak mechanic itself. It's one of those situational grabs. Like, if your build is going to be using fire damage with any degree of consistency, and you have any uncontrollable source of poison damage, then, like, you don't want that shit. Because I'm the top one Yakuza fan worldwide, maybe. Like Torcross promo. Yeah, it's one of those builds that sometimes the splash radius from Torcross becomes too much. But generally, the way I build around Torcross is, like, it's helping immensely here. We have permanent uptime on Torcross in this setup, and it's incredibly good. Blight Caller's meant to be the Elementalist, it makes sense having Soaked. I agree. And, like, it's bogged down, bog, soaked, it makes sense. I really like the names of the Blight Caller skills. Hex Machina, yeah. We have Hex Machina, Geist in the Shell, Bogged Down. Is it Worst Curse was one? There's just cool names in there. Blight Caller tree looks pretty damn great. Yeah, I agree. Has a lot of mechanical depth to it. Hey, we got fast revenants. If I was speedrunning, that spawn is actually, like, really good news. But I'm not. Thanks, Cub. That was Auto Bear. Really excited about all the Spirit Minion summoning, so I was hoping for, fingers crossed, it'll look cool. I'm excited, too. Alright, Cub, you finish that for me? Thank you. Fire up some BO3 this weekend? Do it! It's a good time. Good time. I think it might have been more on theme to have Soaked also boost poison, but it's all good. I'm glad they didn't overcommit to the whole haha poison damage thing. Class would have been worse off for it. It's got definite synergies with poison, but it does not, like, demand you do it, which I think is good.
That's just what I do.
That might be a poorly placed spark plug. No, we're good. Lululemon has Black Collar and Skill Tree? Yeah, yeah. But thank you for the heads up. Seems to have something for everyone. I agree. Oh, save me, Cub. Cub, save me. Ow. Hey Ivan, how you doing? Just remembered EchoCast? Yes, EchoCast is not enabled. I don't have my shift account set up to do that right now. Remember GTD released and how people constantly lost runs to the 5-head dudes? Hey, it was prep for Wonderlands. You could see the enemy and boss design in Wonderlands. Being good at GTD really helps you out in Wonderlands. Just a couple explosions. Just a couple, though. Shows how far the community's come. I agree. This is a bug I was trying to... Oh, one lift. Come here. Pog.
Let's crack it open.
T4, this is how you blizzard.
Can't stop the body drop.
There we go. As a great Borderlands 3 player once said, eyes are overrated.
I've created a form
Accurate.
to take notes when you go on missions. Now I can check off the box that says takedown of otherworldly automaton. There, I've checked it off.
So, this build, we grab special spare for cub damage here, but mostly this tree over here, you know, Russian offensive, because that gives us lifesteal while sprinting, which we can apply to Bloodletter, and then we can use Spark Plug to trigger Frozen Snowshoe, and also to lifesteal off of that to fill our shields with Bloodletter. So Snowshoe will deplete, instantly refill, deplete, instantly refill, deplete, instantly refill. And these Novas will trigger very, very quickly. And because many, many instances of splash happening at once loops toward cross promotion, we have permanent uptime on the double splash radius from that. And it is in the builds document. Oh Nova. Next build. Is it rack stab time already? Why Snowshoe over Frozen Heart? Because Frozen Heart does not trigger off of sliding. So it just wouldn't work. Is it rack stab time already? Day build showcase day? Yeah. What do you guys think? Rack stab or gun build? Gun flak or rack stab? You tell me. No, we're not playing Chuck Balls in Uranus. Stab. Sack, retab, rack, stab, gun build. Fuck you, son. Short fuse trigger it all. On the Hunter Seekers, yes, that's why we have it. Alright, that's overwhelmingly rack stab. We'll do Maliwan. We did 3 Guardians in a row. We'll do Maliwan. I do run a different skill tree for Guardian, actually. It shouldn't matter. It'll be fine, right? Right? Yeah, it'll be fine.
Breach Vault Hunter and
Yeah, I think I use a different save for Maliwan, but oh well. Really wanted to make it sack grab, the G just wasn't there. Understandable. Would have loved a third takedown between MTG and DTD in terms of content length and complexity. I agree, Conman. Shield looks like pizza. Kinda does. Alright, for anyone who doesn't know, this is the build that, like, put my channel on the map. This made me as a creator. And it still holds a couple speedrun records.
There's an elevator down to the lower levels. Make your way there and be ready for some heavy resistance. I'm counting on you, Vault Hunter.
Vault Hunter on perimeter! Full alert! You are forgotten. Vault Hunter at the front gate! Keep them away from the facility! Pocket rats! The chaos!
Whoopsie. Barrels. I forgot about BO3 barrels being what they are. Do I remember how to do this? I don't think I do. Ha! I can still hit single. That wasn't double. But I can still hit single valve skip. Your boys still got it. I still got it.
Do you see me? I want to see what your guts look like. Fly!
Your boys still got it.
Those are advanced mechs, but we're after something bigger. Keep going.
And he still gets down by his own fish. It's like we never left.
Attack!
Just always find myself playing NPD for fun. I play both the takedowns for fun like that, yeah.
You are brave. This is the way of things. Too many to count.
Where did that fish throw go? I was supposed to hit a thing. That's okay.
Invincible.
I know you're at for this build. Because where am I going to slot a way to have URAD on? I can't use my shield for that because I'm using a stinger. I can't use my artifact for that because static charge. It's okay to talk about the new class reveal? Yeah.
Now that is definitely your target. Light that giant bastard up.
I threw that grenade too soon. I never do that.
Rex.
Your boy still got it. I'm still that guy. I'm still that guy. I'm still that fucking guy.
Work, Vault Hunter. That ass kicking will make Malawan think twice before they come at us again.
So is Woden still your favorite raid in the series? Yeah. Barkenstein's probably second, though. I love this build. So for anyone unfamiliar, this is Rackstab. Probably the most famous flak build, up there with Punchbot for, you know, infamy. It's melee. But it's melee. We use a fish slap grenade, we use a stinger, and we use action skill start with rack attack. So we get stinger novas every time we activate our action skill, and we throw fish slaps and everything dies because Flak's damage formula is amazing. In fact, this build has so much damage that over time, we just started taking away damage for more movement speed. For example, I'm using a Jabber for movement speed. I'm not using a Spider and Scorcher, which would be the optimal damage pick, because we don't need that damage. My skill tree, in fact, is not set up for optimal damage here because it's set up for a couple utility things for different pieces of content. We have so much damage that we can afford to just go all in on speed. So I have a double movement speed passive on this artifact here instead of the melee passive I could grab. We have 4 Interplanetary Stalker here for additional movement speed against beasts, when we could have better cooldown, which would equate to more damage output, because we don't need it. True Trials would not be at all interesting, because only the boss gets buffed up, so it'd be nothing, 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 and instantly one-shot a boss. Probably one of the strongest builds in all the lands without using bugs. I would say so. If I had to quantify a strongest Flak build, it would be jointly between this and Lazy Data's Grenade Racks. Both are in the builds document, !builds. This build holds the record for both takedowns. CZ47 holds the Malawan record. I hold the Guardian record. I believe this build still holds the Wotan record, maybe? You can do exclamation point trials to check those leaderboards. And Soccer Chick holds the scaled Guardian takedown record with this as well. I think I still have scaled Malawan. I don't remember. Okay, so we did Zane, Mose, Flak, Amara. Amara is next. Amara.gun. Gear can be really flexible here outside of the Stinger 2. It can be. You got lots of options. You could, if you don't have Guardian Angel available, you could use Psycho Stabber. If you don't have Psycho Stabber available, you could use a Wyvern. Lots of class mod flexibility. In fact, in my record holding Guardian Takedown run, I use a situational class mod swap to Rack Commander. No, not Rack Pack, Rack Commander, the one that people who don't know anything about Flak still shit on. Rack Commander, which was best in slot for Rack Stab before the existence of Peregrine. Extra racks and also better cooldown. Racks on racks on racks. Okay. These are probably not the right elements for this, but this is Stone Swan's Amara.gun build. So this is what got me so interested in dots, and I carried that with me into Wonderlands, just loving this kind of build. Guardian Angel roll 125 splash, it cannot.
Make your way there and be ready for some heavy resistance. I'm counting on you, Vault Hunter.
Vault Hunter on perimeter! Full alert!
Oh, I could get used to this. Get good or die.
Where's the Vault Hunter? Take him out! Front gate!
Stay.
Kong. Mods. Wait, no, that booster. Makes this a dot build. The fact that anything that survives this rocket launcher is having a dot placed on it that ticks hard enough to so you guys remember True? You remember the Tront raid boss event, like the Gigatron? Yeah, you can one dot that and any other True Trials level enemy with this build. And Amara's Wildfire is spreading these dots. So the only reason you're not seeing the dots at play much is because they're dying to the major Kong. You gonna loop around, Kong? You're not? That's fine. There's a dot. There's the dot. See that? That one died to the dot that was still on it before I phased it, and then that one died from a combination of a Kong projectile and the dot spreading from this one to this one. Sent you my dot, please respond. Ever, like, really use the Kong? It's the hardest hitting rocket launcher in the game in terms of direct damage output. And because it has the highest base, it also has the best dot. It hits many times harder than the kick charger, in fact. Come on. Ah, I downed myself. All this dot fun, meanwhile Elementalist cries in the corner. How you doing, Beaver? Wasn't angry enough to not die? True. Cool, can it hit harder than the best launcher in the game, the back burner? Yes. Easily.
Shoot that one and thank me later. More, faster.
With basically zero effort. Just got out of brutal meeting, the Kongs lifted my spirits. Hey, I'm super glad. Best launcher in the game is the Porta Potty launcher. I'll accept that. Poop do be funny. I said do. We're talking about poop. It's a shitty joke. On brand. Why do you look at the vendor so weirdly? So that it's less likely to crash my game.
Making headlines. Take them out. You even try. Happy now?
Is there a build that uses Cosmic Raider? I might want to try it out since it seems fun. You can get some damage out of it. It just won't match up to the likes of other slam things and just other artifact slots in general. You can use it. It's just not going to be optimal. And someone say joke. Okay, what did the old man say before he kicked the bucket? Hey, how far do you think I can kick this bucket? Well done. Well done. No one ever told me Major Kong spawns child projectiles. Yeah, it does. It is also doing indiscriminate, but yeah, it spawns child projectiles. It's also got a 7.5 times charge molt. For reference, the kick charger has a 4 times charge molt. Kong's is 7.5. So, like, it's better.
Now that is definitely your target. Light that giant bastard up.
Time out. Somebody shoot this one. Come on, more.
Come on.
I'll be adding that takedown to my height.
And that's that.
Brilliant work, Vault Hunter. That ass kicking will make
Projectiles of Purple Tree? No.
before they come at us.
No. Indiscriminate is providing some bonus ones, but Kong is doing it on its own. If you mean the floating balls, that's from Blue Tree. That's Remnant. That's this. Still theory creaming over Blight Caller? Constantly, Black Panther. Constantly. I like that term, theory creaming. It's like theory crafting, but more on brand. Good Wolf. Thank you for another 25 gifted subs. That's a lot, especially today. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. If you got gifted a sub by Good Wolf, do the thing. Toss them some love. Goat Wolf. Yeah, that's incredible. Thank you so much. Okay, who's next in the rotation? Do we go back to Zane now? Yeah. Do I have a second Zane build I want to play? Let's scroll through my my list. Oh yeah, we could play Breeding Boyo. Breeding Boyo. Friolio gets it. Feel 3, I love the Bounty Blood DLC and love doing the Cabo Wisdom mission. Yeah. Bounty of Blood's a fan favorite. By any chance see the talk Full Measure had with one of the devs from People Can Fly? I did not. Do we have Iridium to do Hemo? We do. Let's do Hemo. Have the right gear equipped for this? Yeah. Yeah, I do. So, this is the Baby Maker, and common misconception is that the Baby Maker isn't good, but like, it's amazing. Borderlands 3 really grew, didn't it? What do you mean, Pigman? I mean, yeah, but like, what do you mean exactly? How you doing, by the way? So like, the Baby Maker can do a lot. Got better over time, constant updates. Yeah, it did. That was a really big strength of BL3's content cycle. It had a couple rough patches, but it got lots of love over lots of time. Good, how are you? I'm doing great. Enjoying revisiting BL3. I've been playing it off stream a little bit this week, and I figured doing some of it on stream would be enjoyable. You know, walk down memory lane. And also, show by example that it's okay to like multiple games. Oh, we could do some cartels today as well. Some cartels, some Bloody Harvest. Fuck you, streamer. I was playing Wonderlands. I want to play BL3. I'll probably play some Wonderlands after stream today. There's my ammo. There we go. They had a good angle there. When he's calling Bloodletter? Yeah. You slam Slim Zane Terra next. Hi Tujella, I have no idea what you asked. But I'm going through builds and content and characters kind of one by one, so if you happen to mean Remote Ranger, my Zane build where I slam a bunch, I did that once so far today, but we'll circle back around to it. We'll do it again through more content. But I gotta go through the other characters. See what your chat was like making this build? Oh, absolute degenerate. I mean, the name is Breeding Boyo. It's just Zane taking his babies and just shooting them all over everything. Just like, look at that. Zane's babies just flying everywhere. How you doing, Mac? Queso, good to see you. See, Moses next. We could do Vami Mommy. We could do Mommy Mechis. We could do Slam and Nade IDK. I don't even remember what that one is. The Mose build with Gargoyle, Vami Mommy? We could. We do Pregante Moose. Don't you have Pestilence Amara build? I do. I feel like doing Pregante Moose. I swear I'm an adult. So we made a Baby Maker Mose build too. We actually, out of one random person saying Baby Maker bad and being completely obstinate and insulting people who were saying actually it's situationally good, got a week of content out of that. Made Baby Maker builds for each character. The save? Alright. There you go, Glenny. Wonder what they'll do once a bunch of people move to new-gen consoles, because Pearls and potential other content could be implemented wasn't implemented due to memory issues in PS4, Xbox One for BL3. I don't really think Pearls are content, so I just don't give a shit about those at all. But I think things like loading screens can potentially take a huge step forward in terms of like less volume of loading screens. Now the content design of Wonderlands indicates a way they could do that. But people who want more Borderlands classic stuff, that stuff is just very heavy on load screens. And because BL3 is a bigger game than previous Borderlands games, console players suffered a lot there. So hopefully newer hardware is more conducive to advances there. Why is it Moe's? Why isn't it Moe's, Priz? Kill stack one. Cool. My fault? Yes. Mm-hmm.
Be ready for some heavy resistance. I'm counting on you, Vault Hunter.
Such as the Borderlands build, crap gun being built around to become amazing. But here's the thing, it's not a crap gun. Baby Maker, in terms of DPS, is on the higher end. More than most pistols, in fact. It's not a crap gun. It is simply a gun that has more of a learning curve than other weapons. It has different use cases. It's called crappy, but it isn't. Yeah. Because it's complex. So let's highlight exactly how the Baby Maker works. If you have a legs Baby Maker, it's shit. Throw it away. You don't want it. But if you have a flying projectile Baby Maker, one, look at that card damage. For a non-splash, instant hitting, very easy to use pistol, that's pretty good base damage. Rolls in every element. It's got that under its belt. But the drones get your formula. They get your fire rate, they get your gun boosts, they can crit, they trigger your on-hit gun-related effects, and you can have lots of them at once. So throwing drones from this, they do a lot of damage. Now, a lot of people point out the ammo issue, where when you throw a baby maker that is not on an empty mag, circle back around to that in a minute, it consumes an extra mag for each of the drones it spawns. But you can throw it on an empty mag, get all the drones, and only consume, nothing. So that's one way around it. Or you can just build into ammo regaining mechanics, which we have here through ammo regeneration with a hanging Chad, or, as Pingman said, a cut purse. So as long as you get over that ammo hump, Baby Maker is one of the highest DPS and easiest to use weapons in the entire game. Because it aims for you, it flies, it covers huge areas. Gear synergy is a beautiful thing. Yeah, it's something that gets overlooked a lot. Gonna call it a BL3 Pixie. There's a lot more risk and complexity to Baby Maker than Pixies, so doesn't bother me. Trimmer said hump and Baby Maker in the same sentence. He did.
That's just what I do.
Been a while, Handsome Sultan. I hope you're well. Nah, I mosed myself. It's okay, we'll get a better run this time. This is the risk that this has that Pixies doesn't. Between the Baby Maker itself and the Fish Lap, sometimes you just die. You ever use a dowsing rod in any builds? I don't, but Lazy actually pushed some time trial stuff really hard using a dowsing rod. Dowsing rod, underbarrel with Amp Super Soldier, I believe, was the setup. One of my favorite gear synergies is the Wombat, which would launch you across maps in pre-sequel, and then you combine the Logan's gun, you go even faster. Remember, chat, empty your Baby Maker before reloading. Yes, that helps. Hey, Good Wolf, thank you for 1,000 more bits.
Quag, thank you for looking at things with your own eyes and seeing for yourself how things work and sharing how you feel in a respectful and insightful manner. You push for experimentation and study.
I do my best, and thank you so much for the support and kind words, all that. It really does mean the world. Thank you so much. Guessing you can utilize Click with this build pretty well. Yeah. Click would be applicable, sure. One of my favorite layers of this is the use of the Hangin' Chad, because ammo regen is percentage based. So if you equip the gun with a mag size of 999 while you have redistribution on, 5% of 999 is a lot per second. So you can just get ammo back this way. As cool as the Dark Army? In my opinion, yeah. But I do like the Dark Army.
Freaking multi-kill, yeah!
Also Cryo Moose. I love how the music just kicks back in. All the music in Mallow on Takedown is incredible. It's so good! Ah. MPD is just a timeless map. Really a masterpiece.
Just feeding the birds.
Gave us some of the best music in the series, so good. Yeah. Easily my favorite music in the whole series, personally. Valkyrie music's my favorite. Wotan's Phase 2 is such a banger. My favorite is still Captain Haunt. It's point of blue COV pistol. So the Hang in Chad has shots to break of 999. Ammo regen is based off of the current mag size. So when I have redistribution active, I'm regenning 5% of my current mag size. 5% of 999 a second is a lot.
Come on, girls. Don't quit now. It's just getting fun.
Those were advanced mechs, but we're after something bigger. Keep going.
Voting for president. I'd vote that way. Get a vendor crash yet? Not yet today. I've been careful. Chad regen at work.
Right?
And we're back at full ammo.
Get over here, dickweeds.
BL3 not winning Game of the Year soundtracks is a shame. Yeah. Yeah. That's robbery.
Can't stop the body.
BL3 and Doom Eternal not winning anything for music is when I lost hope in humanity. Valid reason. Robin, thank you for the 21 months. Wasn't there drama between Bethesda and Mick Gordon? Yeah, but like, the game still had music and could have been up for rewards. TDR, yup.
Just a girl and she's on fire. They look like
Borderlands 3.
Borderlands 3. Thank you, Ramen. 21 months. What do I do for Odin on this save? Do I just use cryo anyway? Yeah, I don't have any other baby makers. Oh, no, I do. I do have one. Let me just use the cryo concept one anyway. Just prove a point. The reload animation's so violent. It's very aggressive, isn't it? I've never understood those arguments then. It just fundamentally comes down to some people can't fathom the idea of people enjoying something else. So they take digs at it constantly. Ugh.
Now that is definitely your target. Light that giant bastard up.
Anybody counting? Time for a sprint.
Uh-oh. That's problematic. I need you to spawn ads. Or do that. I guess that is an action you could take as well. Weren't. I'll actually use the corrosive one this time. See, more proof of Wotan's design. Sometimes you can meme it because player power got out of control, but ultimately you do have to respect that boss, because he'll send you back to a vendor crash. Or attempt to. So why we fix that real quick. Equip that. And we'll be good next time we get back there. Sneeze on myself? Bless you.
Tango spotted. Hell yeah!
Yeah, it's the first time I've heard that futuristic point. That is a new one to me. Really sounds like people are just fishing for things at that point. Get him, Cobb. You tried, Cobb. Damn, BL3 and its adjective. I was looked at it like, okay, story and main campaign was so-so, whilst being better would have helped. That's not what playing hundreds, thousands of hours in Borderlands. Any of them's for weapon skills, synergies, movement, chaos, fun in the gameplay. Right, and I also don't think the story was like this disaster it's painted as. I think it tried some things that didn't work, but I think fundamentally it's not really a drop in quality from any of the previous ones.
How's that body count? Let them win. Racking 'em up.
Want a full game on Promethea? I'd be down. Is BL2 story even that great? No. Aww. My attention span is taking me elsewhere. We'll circle back to Purgante Moose. But point is, be a better gamer than I am and you're good. Who's next in the order? Flack? Yeah, Flack is next. Gun build. I think the story is way more coherent than Destiny 2 story. I know nothing about Destiny 2 story, so. Fucking Sawtooth Cauldron ramen. Ugh. So you guys might have seen on Twitter, people are commenting on a post by Epic, you know, Kaisen versus Plasma Coil, and I answered Kaisen because sour apple damage flavor, and like this is why. Kaisen is just straight up better than Plasma Coil if you are Flack.
Intel says there's an elevator down
It is just simply better.
ready for some heavy
So I've got two here. I've got one with next to max corrosive and one with kill stack.
counting on you, Vault Hunter.
Weakness is noted. Takes all.
Kaisen's my favorite gun. Absolutely love this gun. Coil's weird firing, don't like using it on controller. Especially on Flak, you have so much animation commitment from your action skills that the charge time, even with a charge speed passive, just throws it off. BL3 audio hits different? It does. I remember why I changed the text of the case into there you go, Quack, when our stores changed. It is simply better. Because, for example, that finish to that fight, you couldn't have done that with the plasma coil, because it simply does not shoot fast enough to change targets like that. BO3 as a whole hits different? Yeah, J-Rod. BO3 is just iconic. Sent a message to a friend the other day, I'm addicted to BL3 explosion noises. It's just really exceptional sound design. BL3 programs you to like destruction.
My girl is down.
My pet's down, that's problematic. Do I have a friend bot? I do. Which bounty hunter did I have equipped? That one? Guess it was that one.
Run, you weakling!
Hey Atris, how you doing? Help me Malawan Kenobi. You're my only copium. What makes more Quag mad? War Dog or Death Sphere? War Dogs for sure. Death Spheres just don't have enough HP to, like, be talked about.
Well tracked, beast.
Classic build. Fluorosive. Mm-hmm.
Now that is definitely your target. Light that giant bastard up.
Goodbye.
Titanic takedown.
Brilliant work, Vault Hunter.
Build bad, can't do legs.
Make Malawan think twice before they come at us again.
Go download BL3D's case on Amara right now. You should. It's a good time. Flesh Melt or Vic Rush? It's trying. I'm just having a good time with this. Alright, I'm gonna do Remote Ranger. Here, let me get on the character. I'm gonna run to the bathroom again real quick. You guys tell me what I'm gonna play after this next Zane build. Okay? Okay, BRB. Okay, me back. I also decided to top this off. Pet Flak? No. Elemental Amara. Cute. Damage Vault Hunter, yes. Smithy's Ire Spell or melee? Just melee. Grenade Moose? We could do that. Mara Ball Build? Don't have one of those prepared because that's shit. Rack Flap? We got a lot of flavors of that.
Intel says there's an elevator down to the lower levels. Make your way there and be ready for some heavy resistance. I'm counting on you, Vault Hunter.
Rack's my favorite way to play. Yeah, racks are just really solid for lots of things. Damage dealing, effect triggering. Racks are just great. Sword Zagreus is my favorite Vault Hunter. Maybe Captain with Max Wisps. You guys are great. Man, that position for clone is like wild. You Slipknot out of nowhere. Another one? They dropped a song like 2 weeks ago. Did they drop another one? Because the album's out next month. About a build with unironic use of banjo. Warloader throwing Hunter Seekers. Banjo is optimal. I have a save for that somewhere, but like, no. Ooh, nice, son. Boogeyman Moes. I did that earlier, but I could do it again. Clone has done Mal 1 takedown more than we have. It's true.
Ferocity's my middle name. Then Ferocity Fit.
Did Clone actually swap, or is it bugged right now? I'm not getting kills. Oh, he just has bad aim. Okay. Cat just threw my takedown. Cat moment.
This is a successful operation.
Gundava? I don't have a Gundava save. Shit. Ah, that would have been a good idea. I haven't played the Pestilence setup. The driver Pestilence fish slap thing I have. I haven't played that yet today. Tiger of Fartali, that's the name. Funk gaming. Alright, let's wait for Sentinel to run out here. For a cleaner Wotan than the last run. Also, I'm not really using Almighty Ordnance, so I could use, Bad Dose or something. Meh. Okay.
Now that is definitely your target. Light that giant bastard up.
It escaped. That's pretty good, though. Someone help me fix my sleep schedule. Wake up at 11:30, finish breakfast at 1. What time you go to bed? Back from working out. Chest moved more weight than last time, which is good. Let's go. Good old remote ranger. This is one of my favorites. It's funny, Zane is my least favorite of the 4 Vault Hunters, but Remote Ranger is one of my most favorite builds because it's so unique in playstyle. 7? You went to bed at 7. What? AM? PM? Still sounds optimal to me. AM? Well, I think that's your, I think that's your problem. I think that's your issue. Mr. Run can give me a brief rundown on Ranger. Yeah, sure. It's Conductor, Sparkplug, Sentinel, Digiclone, giving Digiclone the appropriate weapon for the appropriate scenario, and you run around ground slamming, and that's Zane's damage. And then Sentinel is also Zane's damage, so it benefits from Guardian Angel and all the bonus elements as well. You point that at single targets, and then you have the clone covering areas, and you move yourself, your Sparkplugs, your Sentinel, and your clone as necessary, and it's just a mobbing beast. For quite some time, I held the records in every single Circle of Slaughter and Proving Ground in time trials for Zane, all at the same time on that build. Eventually I lost, I think I'm down to like 2nd or 3rd in all those categories now, but for a long time I held all of them. Someone's probably Blight Color screaming all night, something like that, yeah. Forgot I made projectile vomiting modes. Yeah, I did a playthrough with that, Ramen. Vomi Mommy is what I called it. So this is a fun build. So for this one, that's Supply Terror, and no, we have that to Supply Terror. Okay, that's for Body and Mind. That's for action skill use. That's for just running around. And yeah. We'll post on the docs or YouTube. If you want to see it in action, my runs in exclamation point trials, any of my Zane times there are that build. It is in the docs as well.
Intel says there's an elevator down to the lower levels. Make your way there and be ready for some heavy resistance. I'm counting on you, Vault Hunter.
Vault Hunter on parade!
Gotta hand it to me. That one needed more training. Feeling good.
Get the dogs out here!
This is your end.
She said this is urine. So, as you can see, this build could speedrun quite quickly if I bothered to put in the effort.
I can feel the power.
Should do a Vomi Mommy run? Maybe. forgot how efficient this is. It's even got one of Amara's major weaknesses covered, and that's fight for your life damage. Because Pestilence. You're in for a treat. Yeah, you're in for a treat. That's T-Dog's life motto. Right, T-Dog? If you're here, please be here.
Nothing to it.
Ouchies.
This is so goddamn sublime. Try your best, love.
Mountain Dew explosion. Oh, how enemies just disappear. Yup. It's like magic.
Now that is definitely your target. Light that giant bastard up.
Destroy.
We want actual enemies spawned here.
You enjoying the show? I'll be adding that takedown to my
There we go.
Brilliant work, Vault.
Been playing BL2 recently. You cannot make a build like this in BL2 on OP10. You get killed by an enemy looking at you. Yeah, the end game in that game was just not balanced to have this many viable options. BL3 was a huge step forward in that regard, and I'm glad Wonderlands continued that momentum. Modern Lands games do a lot to ensure that you got crazy options. So the stuff at play here, the Pestilence pistol, when it's broken, it creates a Nova on reload, and this Nova deals gun damage, action skill damage, radiation, elemental splash, all that stuff is factored in. Action skill damage and rad is a big part of it because we can use Amara's purple tree to not only boost that action skill damage and the elemental damage, and do self damage to have good consistency on that. With ASCs allowing us to being considered as like damaging ourselves. But we can also remove Rad's biggest weakness, which is the fact that it's terrible against armor. So as long as we've killed an enemy in the last 8 seconds, Rad doesn't have the armor penalty. So it's just a good neutral element. We get Splash here, Elemental, Action Skill, all goes into it. Amara doesn't have much gun damage, but we get a little bit for it. But Amara does have the most action skill damage, so that helps. So we zoom around doing driver mindfulness stuff, anima to make the dot actually last longer on us, and we just spam pestilence novas. We use the guardian angel for our tandavas and for our fish slap throws if we happen to do that. Body and mind if we need a ranged delivery method, and EMP5 is the weapon we hold to zoom around. Red suit makes us immune to our own radiation, so yeah. Feel 3 has backward compatibility in builds. You're not wrong. People just complain and complain. They will. Always. Always, always, always. Which is why we should all just focus on doing what we love. What we enjoy. What is Mies? Was this the true melee one? I don't remember what Mies is. Let's see what Mies is. I have so many saves. I don't know what half of them are. Oh no, this is Vami Mami, but the not playthrough one. This is like the Endgame one. So okay, sure, it counts. We'll do it. And build for Blade Fury. Do I personally? No, but the build stock has one. Doomsday Amara can be used for the Blade Fury. You can check that one out. Okay. This is flame, so we cycle. Alright, this is a setup that uses the Gargoyle's Reload for primary damage. I have a save named Panic Attack, gets me every time. I have one that's just called Quag's Stop. Don't know what it is.
I'm counting on you, Vault Hunter.
Let me break this real quick. So you're gonna hear Moza screaming a lot. Because we're animation canceling the Gargoyle's Reload to continually get it. Basically puking on the enemies? Absolutely. That is exactly what is happening. I can do it faster as well. I could do that, but that requires using my mouse wheel to emote cancel, and that's not something every platform can do. So the melee method is something you could do on every platform. Gargle Moose. Stop. I think they even updated PC to not let you rebind. Yeah, you have to do it through config file, I believe. I still have it set from when they allowed you to do it in the menu, so that's how I can do it. But... Or that no PP Eternal Flame build idea you had. Oh yeah, I do remember that. 21st birthday Moe's. Love it.
Murder party!
Remember Anarchy Stack with emote cancels? Yeah, I do. Though the way they changed the game to account for that was so awkward. The way they changed the gun, I suppose. Hey, Chaos, thank you so much for the gifted sub. I appreciate it.
Just the girl and she's on fire. There you go, back.
Thank you so much.
Check out that body count. Stay down, scrub. First scrap.
Just paying it forward. It's appreciated. Thank you so much.
Let's go, Iron Bear.
Spilled such a meme. Anarchy's still kind of messed up after that fix. Yeah, it's weird now. If you ever interrupt an Anarchy reload animation for any reason, you lose stacks. There's some weird things that constitute interrupting an Anarchy reload animation, like falling too far, even if you're not reloading. Very weird. Oh, Reload Nova got me. Ah yes, Kumramos. Grumpy, if this shade of green reminds you of being a Coomer, I think you need to consult a physician immediately. It should be a much darker shade of green.
Another one down. You do not.
Ouch. Bridge is gonna be tricky. I should have expected that. I am spamming explosions and that was a barrel.
Versicore time. Cup is down. Damn it.
So does this count as a melee build? Because, like, the Ragnarok wishes. It's funny how BL2 fans talk about you doing nothing and cutscene when Maya dies and Vault Hunter's nothing to subject caption load. I mean, cutscenes, Vault Hunters aren't present in cutscenes like fully in most of the games, right? TPS is different, but is that green element called? Yeah, it's corrosive in this one. Still doesn't quite make sense to me going from corrosive to poison, because, like, okay, then why is poison good against armor, which is inanimate? Since some poisons are corrosive, but technically aren't all corrosive things poisonous? It's a poop finger build. I should not have scratched my nose immediately after saying that. Okay, whatever.
Now that is definitely your
Itchy.
target. Light that giant bastard up.
Ah, you woke them up.
Itchy, tasty. Ouch.
Get good or get dead, scrub. Cracking 'em up.
Should have called it swamp juice. Interesting conclusion. Do you have that, Cub? I feel like you don't have that. Okay, yeah, you don't. You know what? I got this. Oh, shit. That wasn't well planned. How am I gonna... Oh, I made it! I did it! This is the tricky part. How did I do this? Like, I did this before. Oh, maybe I waited for this and had the correct weapon out at the time. That is how I did it. Okay. Cool. That was hard. That was hard. COV pistols are so Chad, literally in one case. Thanks for helping the build the other day. Oh, works really well so far. I'm shredding through chaos levels. Hey, I'm happy to help you out, Bizarre. Especially if they're hanging. Do be hanging though. Do be hanging. Ring, bro. Trying to figure out what to play next. Thinking of flak build? Two gorillas in the mist. We get it, you vape. Some of these save names are interesting. You like jazz? Yeah, I don't know what that one is either. Play Flaccid. A mech. We play this for the rest of the stream. For artillery. Didn't I change this for something else? BL 3 days. Play Punch Bear? No. I'm okay. I don't need that. I think I was just testing stuff on this last... Oh yeah, I was testing Rocket Pod with this. Is the skill tree still in like a usable state? Kind of is. Not really though. I'll do it anyway. How bad could it be? Fart. Mark is the best soundtrack confirmed. Real. Why, Erez? People really underestimate utility items. Okay, let's hope I don't get a vendor crash or a gamma bug. I do have my res, right? I do. Okay.
Intel says there's an elevator down to the lower levels. Make your way there and be ready for some heavy resistance. I'm counting on you, Vault Hunter.
Vault Hunter's fine! We are compromised!
Ah, the yellow cake. You guys remember this monster? One got a nerf that killed it. Never realized yellow cake is the same mechanic as blue cake. Yeah, blue cake's projectiles fall faster, take longer to split, and obviously it's lightning instead of radiation. It's a weirdness. It's damage from launch something about taking SMG bonuses. That was just a weird thing they used to explain what it was doing. Basically, it just had a damage scaling value set to something it shouldn't have been. But yeah, this is a nerfed yellow cake. Love launchers. Launchers in this game are amazing. Easily the best launchers in the series. Yes, I mean best as in most effective, strongest, most powerful. Yes, this game. Retobnia, and my brain said Tunguska. Big difference, very big difference. Forgot about this build. I remembered I was doing it with it now. This is a setup that I always wanted to put in the build doc, but Gamma Burst bug kind of put me off. Hey, Alu. Plague Bear, Infernal Wish Enjoyer. Yeah, that's a strong combo. That's a good, solid go-to. I'm using a Wish at the moment with Yellow Cake.
Yes, to the bloodletting! Another false son. The bloodshed, the chaos!
Played over 1,000 hours of this game. Damn near none of it is on Flag. Love watching them though. Out of my over 6,000, about 4,000's probably Flag. Flak is home. Yellow Cake Flak, Betty Crocker, love it.
Light that giant bastard up!
That one!
Wow, I did enough damage already. This is rad on armor, by the way. Oh, I shot too late. Okay. Cool.
Brilliant work, Vault Hunter. Ass kicking will make Maliwan before they come at us again.
This game's launchers just had no chill. No chill. Leg strimmer? Yeah, I'll get right on that. I'll get right on that. Feet strimmer? No. We got the blight collar feet already, J-Bridge. Bonk. Behave. Yeah. Yellow kick. Urad. Deathless. Red Fang. Wish. Hunter Seeker. Pretty standard gear-wise. Then the skill tree is where I got creative, and we went down to fuzzy math for better uptime on the amp part on the Wish. Just for the sake of using purple. Throat Ripper. Fuzzy math. Atomic Aroma. Good ammo regeneration. Try to revive a bandit instead of Lilith. You bandit either way. Did like fuzzy math? Yeah, it's just a shame about the tree it was in. Feels weird not seeing ring slots. A little bit, yeah. Just a little bit. Started with Zane, and 4,000 something hours later, he's about 3,800 of them. Like you said, Quag, Flag feels like home to you. Same with Zane for me. Everyone's got, at least most people I've spoken to about this game, have one character that's just like their default way to experience the game. For me, that's Flack. For Poison, it's Zane. For Lazy, it's Amara. You know, everyone's got their vibe. Skin on Flack has them joints showing. Moe's for Ramen. Flag for Sun. Flag Gang Pragmatic, yeah. So, it's slightly early, but I did start slightly early. I'm gonna call it here, because I'm hungry. Equal Opportunity. Yeah, I play them all. So I hope you guys enjoyed BL3. It's the first time I streamed it in a few months. It's not going to be like a regular occurrence per se, but I might just sometimes be like, hey, BL3 today. Or, you know, BL3 tomorrow, etc., etc. Wonderland's still my main game for the foreseeable future because I'm still enjoying it. But tomorrow is Variety Saturday. I'm really excited for tomorrow. We're going to be playing Devil May Cry 5. I've not played a game of that genre in so long. I'm gonna be terrible at it. But Devil May Cry 5 has one of the best soundtracks in gaming history, so if you're a fan of video game music, it'll be worth sticking around for, like, that if nothing else. So yeah, that'll be tomorrow. Sunday's my day off. Next regular stream day will be Monday with more Wonderlands. Let's find someone for us to raid. And almost all of the builds I played today are, there are text write-ups available. If you hit !builds, it'll bring up the community builds docs. And there's lots of stuff for you to love and enjoy in there. What is Epic farming? Epic is doing the Revolter farm as well. Okay, Epic and Alec are doing Revolter farm. You know, Lazy wasn't on yesterday. He had some internet issues, so let's go over to Lazy today. We can get Lazy's thoughts on Blight Caller and all that stuff. So Copy that for the raid message. Copy that. That's a pretty dank copy pasta. And I just frankly want to hear Lazy read it. So, I'll see you guys over there. Thank you so much for the love and support. Like I said, tomorrow, Devil May Cry 5. Monday, Wonderlands. We might, at some point in the foreseeable future, rotate in a BL3 day. We'll see what happens. But until then, I'll see you next time. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Bye-bye.
Applying a status effect increases elemental damage for a duration.